Hello, welcome to jasonnewland.com. My name is Jason Newland. Please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. Oh dear. This is Let Me Bore You to Sleep. And I'm also live on TikTok, but I'm not on a camera, just voice only. So if anyone wants to just listen, they can. And also if anyone wants to say hi, I will do a shout out to say hi while I'm doing this podcast episode. So it is Saturday the 7th of February 2026, and it's currently 12 minutes past 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah. Oh, it's it's fairly bright outside, actually, all things considered. I mean, it's been raining pretty much non-stop for the last few days, last week or so, really. And it's quite nice. It's not cold. I've got the window open. I'll just let you know, if you're listening on TikTok, if there is kind of an interruption outside, or someone knocks on the door, or Vinny hears a cat in the garden, then he will start barking. I'll edit that out of the podcast, of course, but it might be a little bit of, it might make you jump. It makes me jump. And also, just let you know, if you can listen to this podcast, and I do 6 different versions. I do 3 without music, 3 with music, of various lengths. 1 short, long, and overnight. They're available on all the major podcasts that you can listen to your podcasts on. They're also available on YouTube. Just search my name, Jason Newland. Also, I upload a video. I can only upload up to 59 minutes of any video. So, but I upload those up to TikTok, Instagram, and X. And they're also all available on my website as well, jasonnewland.com. That was a boring introduction. But, yeah. Just had a bit of a nap, listening to Michael Jackson. There's an album on Amazon Music, which is, I guess it's called The Indispensable Michael Jackson. It's basically just every album from Off the Wall onwards. So I listen to that sometimes, and I generally, if I'm just having a nap, I'll get up to about the Thriller album. Sometimes Bad. Just depends on how long I'm asleep for. But yeah, I was going to watch the boxing this morning that was on last night. It was on early hours, and I didn't know one person that was on the bill, didn't know any of the boxers, and I just couldn't be bothered to watch it. I think I don't think it's any different from normal. I mean, I like to watch boxers that I know. And I realise I'm not going to know a boxer unless I watch them. But sometimes there's so many boxers, so many bills on and stuff. And I don't want to sit there for hours watching people that I don't know. Unless, they've got a reputation or, so I don't know, I said the word no quite a few times, haven't I, during this podcast so far. You know what I mean? In it. You get me? Swear down. I actually heard someone say swear down and actually in a real sentence and mean it. Zach says hi. Hi, Zach. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's well that's listening on TikTok. And anyone that's going to be listening on Instagram or X or any of my podcasts or my website or my YouTube channel. So yeah, hi. I'm not going to go on I'm not going on camera because firstly it's a distraction to me, and secondly that's people start sending messages. Why are you on here? Why are you? Zach, I'm not having anyone join, I'm afraid. I'm just making my podcast. So I thought I'd just stream it live while I do it. And say hello to anyone that's kind of on here. So, and also thank you to the people on TikTok for being supportive, because I'm getting people watching my videos on TikTok every day, and which is pretty cool, so I appreciate that. I'll say hello to Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hope you're well. And even X and Instagram, the numbers of people watching are starting to go up. So that's nice. And also Facebook, I now post the video directly onto Facebook as well, so you can watch. Although it's just a static image, but you can watch the video, listen to the recording directly on my Facebook page. And I do also have my own group called Jason Newland's Boring Group. If you want to join, just click to join, and you can be part of the inner circle. Dun dun dun. The inner circle. Where can I watch the podcast? This isn't. You can listen to the podcast when it's done, because I have to edit it. So when I finish this, I'll have to edit it, and then I'll upload it to. It'll be on Spotify. It'll be on Amazon Music. It'll be on Apple Podcasts and all that, and then basically all the podcast hosts. And it'll be on my website, jasonnewland.com. So all 6 versions of this podcast will be on there. They'll also be uploaded to YouTube as well. So within about half an hour of them being uploaded, they'll be available there. And I'll also upload this to TikTok as well. So it will be Let Me Bore You to Sleep. But it will also, I don't know, I'll have some silly picture of me and Vinny together on it. But you'll only get 59 minutes of that, because all the apps, TikTok, Instagram and X, only allow up to less than an hour, which is still good, because they didn't used to allow an hour, did they? But they allow up to an hour. So if you want to listen to the whole thing, then YouTube's a good place to go. And it's just my name on YouTube. Also, if you want to watch some old videos of me back like 19 years ago, there's videos from 19 years on there. 19 years ago. you can go onto my YouTube channel. Just look under the playlist, very old videos, very, very old videos, ancient. So, yeah. So this is, I don't normally go, this is the first time I've done a live audio, but that, in a way, that suits me better, in a sense of, I quite like the idea of maybe, I mean, it might be a bit too late in my life to do it, but just like have a radio show, you know, I'm just talking on the radio and just chatting about nothing or whatever, reading out comments people have posted. So this is probably the closest thing I'm going to get, I suppose. Yeah, that's it. And also, if you're listening to the podcast when it's done, it might be mildly interesting to hear what it sounds like when it's live. I mean, the quality of the sound will be better on the actual podcast itself, because I'm just using the internal microphone from the phone at the moment for the TikTok. But you'll also hear the interruptions and Vinny losing his mind at some point, probably. It's because a squirrel has just climbed up a tree and farted in his direction. So it's possible that, you know, he's always listening. Always listening. So I'm trying to think what other things. There is boxing tonight, which is Nick Ball defending his world title. So definitely going to be watching that. I don't know who else is on that bill. So I'll see. Hopefully it'll be a good bill, be some good fighters that I'll enjoy watching. But I don't know if it's me, but I'm kind of, I don't enjoy watching 12-round fights so much anymore. I prefer, unless it's like super skillful or really exciting, I kind of lose a little bit of interest. I guess I just want to see the best of the best. I want to see the cream. Show me the cream, baby. I want to. I mean, I've been like that with other sports in the past, like with tennis. I don't want to see the build up to the tennis. I just want to see the final. I want to see the best players. So I watch maybe the semi-finals and then watch the final. With snooker, I'm not really into any other sport, but if I was going to watch snooker, I want to watch the best snooker players. Well, the best. I want to watch the final of a whatever it is, some kind of contest. So I guess I'm not really. I mean, I do follow some boxers. Well, I watch them regardless of who they're fighting or where they're fighting, and kind of always will. So I will watch Fabio Wardley as long as he's in the sport of boxing. I will watch him, and the same with Anthony Joshua. And so I suppose I do prefer I do. I prefer the heavyweights in the sport. But I think partly that reason is because when it comes to this country, we have, not only have we dominated the heavyweight division, this country has, in boxing, but most of the big names in boxing in the UK have been heavyweight for quite a while. And we do have other big names. I mean, Nick Ball's one. We've got a few world title holders now. But you know, there was a time back in quite a long time ago, my favourite boxers were not heavyweight. They were middleweight or welterweight, like Lloyd Honeyghan, or they were featherweight when it was Prince Nassim, middleweight when it was Nigel Benn or Chris Eubank. So, you know, those were the times when I was really into, it didn't matter about weight, it was about the boxers. And it doesn't matter about the weight anyway, but it's just, they were just so good to watch. Although, I don't know, Chris Eubank's fights weren't always great, you know. When he was having just a normal fight, he didn't, you know, he was brilliant when he came across someone that was really, 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 really good. But other than that, he seemed to just do enough to win. And he did get a lot of slack at the time. He didn't put his foot on the pedal, as it were. We didn't seem to. And that was just he was a victim of his own success, because everybody, all his fans knew what he was capable of doing, and he stopped doing it because he didn't have to do it. So before he fought Nigel Benn, he was, you know, to use a Rocky analogy, he was a wrecking machine. Phenomenal, like just knocking everyone out. Really, really amazing. And then he fights Nigel Benn a long, long time ago, and he gets it brought out the side of him that, like, wow, no one knew he had. Realising that he was an absolute warrior, and also realising that Nigel Benn was an absolute warrior as well. But that wasn't such a surprise for Nigel Benn to find that out. But to find that out with Chris Eubank, I think it was. It's like, wow. But it took a lot to bring that out of him. And his warrior side came out again with Nigel Benn the second time, but it also came out when he lost his world titles. You know, when he was kind of being beaten, his warrior side came out. But it, you know, that was at the end of his career, when he kind of pretty much was finished really in boxing. But during his peak, outside of Nigel Benn, he just did what he needed to do to win. I mean, he fought. He went to town with Michael Watson as well. Of course, that was a big fight. But because Michael Watson was really good as well. Michael Watson, it was a career-ending fight for him, unfortunately, against Eubank. But Michael Watson, he beat Nigel Benn before Chris Eubank did. So he knocked Nigel Benn out in about 1989, I think it was. 1988, 89. And then Michael Watson fought for the world title against the body snatcher, I do believe his name was, Mike McCullum. And Mike McCullum knocked him out. And then he came back and he fought Chris Eubank. I don't know if it was for the world title, I can't remember. And then he got badly injured, and that was kind of the end of his career as a boxer. And Chris Eubank didn't seem to really be the same after that, which is understandable, to be fair, as far as a boxer goes. But when he was really pushed, he didn't have no choice. Like, he went into warrior mode and he couldn't control it. and the best came out of him. Even if he lost, the losses were really good fights. That's the weird thing about it, because he lost twice to what's the Irish fella's name? Blimey! But he lost twice. So he lost his world title. Then he had a rematch, lost that. Then he fought for the light heavyweight title, I think, twice, and he lost both of those. But he really went all out. Oh, he also fought Calzaghe. And again, Calzaghe, he went all out with Calzaghe as well. So it was... Boston Chicky says hello. Hi, Boston Chicky. Boston Chicky. Just see if anyone else is joined. I forgot to look. Susie says, well, you've got such a romantic voice. I think I've fallen in love with you. I've fallen in love with you. Oh, JJ. Thank you. So, yeah, it's... you got snow where you are, Boston? Apparently we've got snow coming. And again, I'm really surprised at this, right? Is, again, I saw it on... Well, it's on the website, so I don't know if it's, how true it is. But they're predicting it on the 16th of February. Where it's going to be like the entire country is going to be blanketed with snow. Like the entire country. But how can they be that specific? Because it's only the 7th of February now. It's over a week away. It's a week and 2 days. I worked it out before I started the recording. Is it? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... 9 days. That's more than 3 days away. And so it's spring apparently where Boston is. 60 degrees. Spring. Oh, we don't do 60 degrees over here anymore. It's weird. Like when I was a kid, it was always about the high degree. Is it whether that's centigrade or Fahrenheit? I lose track. But now it's always it's now sort of in the summer, instead of being 98 degrees, which it used to be when I was young, it's now 30 degrees. And in the winter, it's now like minus, it's 2 degrees. So I guess I don't know why they changed it. Maybe it was confusing. But yes, I understand 60 degrees. That's a nice day, that is. I think I'd be happy with that all year round, to be fair. 70 is kind of a nice summer's day, isn't it, really? Not hot, but a nice... So it could even be hot. So I'd go 60 degrees all year round. That'd be nice. At the moment, it's probably about... I'd say it's probably about 15, 17 degrees here. In whatever measurement we do it here now. Boston says that I might take a drive to the lake and go for a skinny dip. Watch out for those crocodiles. It's really weird. I really don't know about crocodiles and alligators. If I went to America, in fact, if I went anywhere abroad, I would not even put my foot in a lake in case there was a anaconda or a crocodile or something, because that's all I've seen on TV. There's just, I don't know, because we don't have stuff like that here. Thankfully. That's why it's so weird when I was in Thailand, because I knew, I was walking down a road late at night, just walking back to the hotel, in fact, I was walking from the beach and I was walking up a different way, and then I heard this sound. And you know what? I turned back and walked back. Because unlike here, because if you hear a sound like that in England, it might be... Boston says, well, I'm not going to go swimming. I like the views. Yeah, I personally, I love lakes. Lakes, rivers, waterfalls, mountains. I'm never going to climb a mountain, I'll be honest with you, but I'd enjoy the view from a mountain. I'm going to repeat that, I'm never going to climb a mountain. Never, ever. Even if I could, I wouldn't. No. It's like, I've got an idea, let's go bungee jumping. No. That would be, can you imagine meeting the person of your dreams? Like the person of your dreams, like I know if you're married, this doesn't count to you, but if I was to meet the person of my, literally, that stepped out of my dreams, and it was like, wow. And I was loved up and everything was like, wow. And I was just keep going like, wow, like a 4-year-old child opening up a Christmas present of a, I don't know, Harry Potter world or something, castle. I was like, wow, wow. And then they say, should we go swimming with sharks? Should we go swimming with sharks? Should we feed the alligators? Like, see ya. Like, no. Why? Should we go up in a hot air balloon this weekend? Yeah, sure, okay. I'll just let you know where I am. Just give me a call, Saturday morning, all right? And, I should still be in the country. I think I'd rather feed the alligators than get into a hot air balloon. What is the point? You get into a hot air balloon, right? You can't get out. It's not high enough to use a parachute. And it's not low enough to land gently with just maybe a sprained ankle. You know what I mean? It's like, no. What a silly idea. I think if you're going to have a hot air balloon, have it, place it on top of a bouncy castle. Attach a bouncy castle underneath it. So that if it does have to have like a crash landing, it'll just bounce for a little bit. It'll be a bit jolty. You might spill your tea. If you're drinking tea, I don't know, would you be drinking tea in a hot air balloon? Is that service available? I don't know. But then you'd bounce. And some people say, no, but it looks silly. Yeah, possibly. I don't think the landing would look silly. I think it would look quite good. But I don't, it's going to look nicer than the alternative. Yeah. You see, you'd think that would be a thing, wouldn't you? Like a plane would just, when it needed to, if the engine's ever turned off, then a mechanism would come in and it would be surrounded by a big bubble of air, sort of, I guess, like a bouncy castle, or a big bouncy whale that could be at the bottom of a pier that's very securely tied, of course. And Or make the plane out of, make the plane parts out of bouncy castle bits, so that every bit kind of just floats. So if you landed, it just bounce. It'd float for a bit, wouldn't it? And then it'd float on the water, and then it'd just bounce on the ground. That seems like a good idea. I don't know why, or just, why not? I think that companies that control these things are it's about how things look, make it easy. I mean, like ships, all ships, I think there should be one safety boat for each customer, each passenger, like one each. So if there's 200 people on the ship, there has to be 200 lifeboats, and you get to carry them around with you. I mean, maybe not fully inflated, but because that would be, well, you couldn't you? In fact, why not have your own area, and then just have your own safety boat? Build the ship in just out of boats, like rescue boats, or the safety, whatever. Just make the whole ship like a jigsaw puzzle almost out of these boats, and then you sleep in your bit. It's a big boat. It's like almost like a yacht, I guess, in itself, but size-wise. But you have your apartment, you've got everything there, and then wherever you happen to be, if there needs to be an emergency, you just buckle up and get into one of the seats, and then they just disperse. And then all that's left when you leave is just, I don't know, maybe a kettle from the kitchen or something that's just floating, because that will also have a bouncy castle on the bottom. I don't know. So, hello everyone. Sorry, I lost track a little bit there. A little bit. Yeah. Right, so what was I going to say? So I'm walking in Thailand, and I hear this sound. And it was a sound I'd never heard before. Bearing in mind that there is a forest, jungle, forest, whatever, jungle, whatever you want to call it, probably jungle, just up the road. So I turn around and walk back, because if I heard that sound here, like any kind of weird sound, it could be pretty one of three things, really. It could be a human acting weird, so definitely walk away if I can. Or it could be a cat, a couple of cats getting frisky after being out in a nightclub or something, you know how cats are. Or it could be a fox. Now, foxes, when they make the most screamy noises at night, if you live in cities, I don't know if you've got them in all cities, but in London, wow, you hear them screaming, and it sounds very ominous. I like that word, ominous. But I was in Thailand, and I realised that, first of all, it's probably not going to be a human, because there was no one around. Secondly, it's probably not going to be a cat, because you don't see many cats due to the amount of wild dogs that are running around. Didn't see a lot of cats. I'm not saying that's to do with the restaurants. I'm not at all. I didn't even mention that. I'm just saying that there's not many cats. Although they do. Is there anything you won't eat? I remember saying that sentence at one point when I was in the marketplace looking at what they were selling. Is there nothing that you won't eat? I mean, come on. I mean, it's great to have that mentality in hard times, you know, in an emergency situation where you just, you know, you have to eat to survive. But if you don't, then maybe, you know, maybe you don't need some of that stuff. It's a delicacy. It's a rodent. It's not a, you mean it's a delicacy? It's you're selling in a restaurant. In England, restaurants get shut down if they're in the restaurant there. Anyway, I decided I'd turn back because it clearly wasn't a sound that I was cognizant of. I'd not heard that sound before. It was a weird sound. And in reality, it might have been a tiger. You might think, oh, it'd be silly, is it? No, seriously. Tigers do wander around sometimes. They're not just walking around the street smoking a cigar, you know, looking through the windows thinking, oh, should we get an ice cream? Or should we go and have a look in that bar? I saw there was someone in there. She was showing her legs. Ooh. No, I don't. I know not that, but they are there. The tigers are around. I mean, they're not far away, and they can travel. I mean, I don't mean get Ubers, but they can kind of find their way to the town if they need to, and they have. I've seen videos of it, which is a bit, ooh, you know what I mean? I didn't want to come face to face with a tiger, because generally they don't come into town unless they're hungry. And it's more because, I guess, of all the bins, and it's like bears, polar bears, they tend to come, and bears in America, they'll come and go through the bins, won't they? Because it's trash and it's food, stuff we chucked out. But why would they bother searching for a bin and going through all the hassle of taking the lid off when I'm standing there, a fully prepared meal, you know? It's like, nah. So I kind of made my way back, because I figured if it was a tiger and it was coming my way, there's enough other people that I can, like, hide behind. Oh yeah. I don't move very fast normally, but in that situation, wow. You'd be like, where did he go? No one knows. And I did think about getting myself like a little tiger costume, just in case one did turn up, and then I could just, it wouldn't attack me. Before I was another tiger, it would be going for the humans. And then I thought, what if it's horny? So I kind of gave up on that idea. Plus, where do you get a tiger costume when you're on holiday? I mean, they had shops that you could get a suit fitted, but no tiger costumes. And that's something I didn't understand. So I'm on holiday. This is quite a few years back now. But there was this person standing outside this shop saying, would you like a suit? Okay, it's currently 38 degrees out here. Why would I want a suit? What possible reason would I want to cover up my entire body other than just to be kinder to other people's eyes? And he said, "Oh, suit, very good." I said, "Yeah, I'm sure the suits are very good, but I don't need a suit. I'm literally, can you not see I'm wearing shorts? And I don't normally wear shorts." And he said, "You get to cover your legs up with a suit." And then I started thinking, is he being rude about my legs? My pasty albino legs. I mean, they are whiter than any white that's ever existed. My legs. They literally haven't, they've not seen the sun since before I was born. They're the same colour they were when I was born. And I should know, because I remember saying this to one of the nurses, "Can you take a picture of my legs, please? Just so I can compare them for when I'm 55. I just want to, because I'm going to tell a story about Thailand." And the nurse said, "What, is it about a tuxedo or about a suit or something like that? Or was it about a tiger costume?" I said, "Well, it's kind of a bit all of that, really. It's all intertwined." She said, "Oh, okay." See, I'm prepared, you see. I've been preparing for this for my lifetime, these recordings. It's weird, I'd forgotten I've forgotten there was people listening to this. Hello, whoever's listening. Not the podcast, but this is why it's good to just have the audio, because if I've got a camera on and I'm seeing my face, I can't be myself. Not really. I can, but I can't. You know, I like to just close my eyes and get lost into my own little world, and it's much easier if there's no one around. Is this a live bore you to sleep? It's not really a live bore you to sleep, Boston. It's more, I'm recording it live on. I'm not recording it live. I'm recording it on, recording it to edit later, but I'm just streaming it on TikTok. So people come and go, and it's, as I'm sure you're aware, if you just come in halfway through what I'm doing, it's not going to be particularly effective as a sleep aid, but it might be mildly interesting, I don't know, or boring. But yeah, it's just I've started to have a little bit of a following on TikTok, and my videos are getting quite good views, and I've only been really at it for about a month. So I just, it's an opportunity. There's a few people, I'm not boring, thank you. There's a few people that have supported me on here that have actually gone and got me. It seemed to have almost had an influence on more people listening. So, so I appreciate that. So it's quite nice. But at the same time, I think it was a week ago, I was on here with doing a live video broadcast on TikTok, and things got a bit weird, and I was like, nah. I did upload that, apart from the last bit when things got weird. And it's the podcast when I've got an image of myself shouting at Vinny, I think it is, getting angry at Vinny. I don't know, something like that. Just get off my lawn or something random. So what is the time now? It's 3:55. So I'm going to have to take Vinny out soon. I can normally leave it till at least 4:30 now, and it's still light outside, which is such a blessing. I mean, it has uplifted my spirits having lighter evenings. It's kind of weird, I guess. I decided last year, like when it started getting dark, that I wasn't going to go out in the dark anymore, because I can't see properly. I can't, even if I've got a light and stuff, and most people don't have any lights. So a light is fine, but you can't shine a light at someone, because it's rude, isn't it? Like shining a light right at someone. So I just, if everyone's got lights, then you can see where they are. You haven't got to shine a light at someone to see where they are. And there was people walking towards me in the dark, and I couldn't see who it was. I didn't know if they had a dog on them. I couldn't see if the dog was on a lead. And I mean, I think it may just, yeah, I decided I'm not going to go out with him in the dark anymore. So leading up to Christmas, blimey, and the beginning of the year, we were having our last walk at about 3 o'clock, because it was dark by 4. But now it's still light at 5, just about. I think it's probably about 10 minutes past and it's dark, or quarter past. And every day is kind of getting a little bit lighter. And it's now light at 7:30 in the morning as well, which is good. Boston says it's almost 9 a.m. here. I know, it's weird. I still can't get my head around that, you know. The time differences, the time zones. It's just weird. The idea that it can be, you know, nearly 4 o'clock, but where Boston is it Massachusetts? And it's like 9 in the morning. It's weird. Just in Australia, it's literally, it'd be 4 in the morning. Colorado, is that near Massachusetts? You moved out west. Have you got a cowboy hat? Got a cowboy hat, and I went for a ride. That's all I know of that song. I made it up though. It's my original song there. I'm either going to call it I've Got a Cowboy Hat or I Went for a Ride. I'm not sure. But I definitely need more lyrics. I got a cowboy hat, I went for a ride. That could actually be a hit, couldn't it? If there's any musicians out there that think like, wow, the same as I'm thinking, that was something special. You know, you might be thinking, well, I only came onto TikTok just to waste away a little bit of time, because obviously we're all going to live forever, aren't we? So waste a little bit of time on TikTok, and came across this bloke, and he was really super interesting, talking about stuff, and then he started singing a song, and I'm like, wow, it was only pretty much very two short sentences. And I was just like, wow. And I rushed home because I was in a public toilet. So I rushed home, finished what I was doing, rushed home, swapped telephone numbers. Then I rushed home and got some music going and, you know, put together this song. And I think it's going to be a hit. Oh yes. Isn't it weird though, because even though I came up with the idea, how much of the royalties would I actually get? I got myself a hat, I went for a ride. I mean, how much of that do I own if someone then turns that into a whole song? It's hard to know, isn't it? I mean, there's an example. If you're not in the UK, you might not know about this. So there was a band called East 17, and they had a Christmas hit. They were a big band in the UK in the 90s, very, very popular. But they split up like most boy bands do. But they had a Christmas hit, which is still played every single Christmas and has done since for the last over 30 years, and it's in the charts pretty much as far as I know, it's in the charts every year. It gets millions and millions of plays online, and so it's, it's a successful, one of the most successful songs ever, probably, I suppose, as far as a band goes, like a boy band. The same is kind of like with Wham. It's that kind of situation. Although Wham's obviously, I guess, a lot more popular. So, the person that sings the song, Brian Harvey, he doesn't get any money. It's his voice singing. But because he didn't write the song, he don't get royalties, or any of the other people in the band. Just the person that wrote the music and wrote the lyrics. And I'm all for the person writing the lyrics getting the bigger amount. That makes sense. It's like, if you wrote the song, you did the music, depending on what your agreement is, then great. But not to the exclusion of the person that sings the song, because without the person singing it, there would be no song. And he has a unique voice as well, Brian Harvey. I mean, if you're in another country, check this song out. It's called, what's it? Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. No, what is it? If you ever fall in love again. No, that's another one he did. Eves, you want to sing a song? Well, tell me, what's the song, E17 Christmas song? What's that one called, please? Each time. Chris, Twinkle, Twinkle. Yeah, thank you. No, what was it called? E17. I've got a different song in my head, the one he did with Gabriel. From the very first time I saw your brown eyes, I said hello and you said hi. I knew right there you were the one. Well, I was caught up. I think it was Christmas is if you look East 17 Christmas song, I know what it's called. It's hiding from me. I mean, come on, I remembered the boxer that beat Michael Watson in a world title fight back in 1989 or 1990. Yeah, I can't remember E17's Christmas song that I hear every single year. Stay Another Day. That's it. It's called Stay Another Day. It's one of the most popular Christmas songs in the UK every single year. It's a staple. It's up there with Wham, Last Christmas, and all the other ones that have been around. But it's kind of is part of that group of songs, and I don't know if it might even be popular in America and Canada and Australia and other countries. But the person that sings the song don't get paid nothing, and he hasn't done for over 30 years. That ain't fair, is it? So the person that wrote the song's making, I don't know, $500,000 a year. for being the writer, which is fine. Give him the majority of the money, but give 100 grand at least. Give at least, give 20% or 30% to Brian, or take 50% yourself and share the other 50%. So give 10% to the other two each, to the other singers, the backing group, and then give 30% to Brian. That seems fair. It's almost like, if George Michael hadn't written Last Christmas, and what's his name, his companion, his partner in Wham, Andrew Ridgeley, if he'd written it, although I do think that George Michael put down Andrew Ridgeley as the co-writer on all the Wham songs, but but if Andrew Ridgeley had been the sole writer of that song, and every time we hear it, which is every year since 1984, something like that, and to think that George Michael never earned a penny after the group split up, that would be preposterous. I can't say the word, but you know what I mean. Preposterous. Especially as we all know George Michael, rest in peace. We all know that because he was such a big star, and the idea of him when he was alive not earning a single penny from that song, which wouldn't have, I can't imagine it would have perhaps been quite as popular if someone else had sung it and not George Michael. There's no way of knowing. I mean, there might be someone that would have sung it and it would have been a big hit anyway, because it is a great song. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, and that'd be like, what? You'd be like, ooh. And how come, the singer don't make any money? Well, how come Elvis Presley made any money? Because he didn't write no songs. Like, none of his big hits were written by him. Yet he was one of the richest entertainers in history at the time. As some people like to say these days, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I'm starting to think that I'm going to start to do that repetition thing that is quite popular on YouTube videos. Just keep repeating the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. I don't know. I think it would annoy me though. Plus, it seems to happen a lot in arguments, and I don't have arguments. I never have arguments. I mean, the last time I had an argument, years and years ago, I mean, literally years and years and years. This is not something I really do. Boston says, why is my chat spamming? What do you mean? I don't understand what that means. What do you mean your chat's spamming? My chat was repeating on here, just refreshing, and it's fine now. I don't know. Sometimes I get stuff that's just like comes on and they just keep repeats. I don't know why. I mean, I've had hardly any messages at all that I've seen anyway since I've been on here. But to be honest, I've not really been looking. So, yeah, computer glitch. There's sometimes I go onto the TikTok app and I look at my profile, where all the videos are, and there's other people's videos on there, which is a glitch, isn't it? It's like, what's going on here? And I don't know what that's about, but it's happened a couple of times. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Brian Harvey. And you might be thinking, why am I so concerned about an ex-pop star's financial business, you know? And it's not about that. It's about fairness. Because I'm probably, a little bit older than Brian Harvey, because he was a pop star. He was probably about 19, 20 when I was about 23, 24, when E17 came out. And I was a fan of him. I was a fan of the band, but I was a fan of his voice, because I used to mimic his voice when I was on stage, because I used to be able to sing quite well back then. Well, back then? Then back well. Well, then back. And yeah, it's kind of, if I'd ever have been a singer, that's the type of singer I would want to have been, like him. Vocally, I mean, not star-wise, because I wasn't trendy. He was trendy, and the band were all kind of dressed, stylishly. I never had that, but vocally, I would have aspired to be kind of like him, or like Bros, but as far as an English version, I mean, Michael Jackson or Stevie Wonder would be what I would try to be like. But going from an English perspective, I think Bros, Terence Trent D'Arby, Brian Harvey, during those years, building up to like when they were famous. There's been other singers since then, but I admired Brian Harvey's voice. And I watch him live sometimes on YouTube. There's a camera hidden in his bathroom. No, there isn't. I watch him, the previous live recordings, like Top of the Pops, and he really had a good voice. And he's been done over, and I just don't think it's fair. Genuinely. I mean, I'm not really a big advocate. Well, I'm not really a big into kind of signing petitions. I signed a couple of petitions, and they don't seem to do anything at all. But I don't know. But a petition for him to get something sorted so he gets some money. I don't want the person who wrote the songs to have all his money taken off of him and all that stuff. I don't want that. But just have it so that everyone wins. That's what I believe in. Have it so everybody wins. Not so there's no losers. I'm a firm believer in a win-win. And they don't have to be friends. They don't have to, they were once friends. They don't have to be friends now. Just make it fair. That's all. Just so everybody wins. Can you imagine what it's like? I'm not saying he's got no money. He might have money. I don't know. But can you imagine to know that you had a #1 hit with a song? It's not like, you was in a band, you were successful, the band ended, and then you kind of had to just get on with your life. 30 years later, you can't expect to be living off the, generally, a lot of bands that were really popular in the 90s, they can't continue. That's not going to continue for a lot of people, and they just have to accept that. It's really going to be hard. But if one of your songs is being played continuously on the TV, in adverts, being played continuously, every shop you go into for the build up to Christmas, from like probably end of October till Christmas, you go into any shop in the UK, any major store, then the likelihood is you're going to hear that song. So we can't even go shopping without hearing his own song that he's making no money from. And that don't seem fair to me. That's all I'm saying. I just think I feel for him. I was like, come on, or make a ruling so they can no longer play that song, but they have to make a new one. Because you can get together, make a song. You don't have to be in the same studio as each other. Just put in new, to re-record it. Something like that. I mean, there's quite a few people they've done songs and they were in different countries. They just recorded their part and a studio put it together. I think Ebony and Ivory was one of them. And I think maybe Say with Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney was also another one. I think it's just a Paul McCartney thing. He's very lazy. I was going to say it's because he doesn't like to travel, but maybe it's because he's not allowed to travel. I don't know. He's had a few travel incidences, hasn't he, over the years? But this way, they never forget to check his bags at the airport. Bless him. So yeah, that's my new advocacy. Brian Harvey getting paid for that song that's played everywhere for 2 months of the year, probably 2.5 months of the year. I mean, can you imagine sitting at home? I'm going to keep going on about this now. It's Christmas Day. He's sitting at home. He's with his girlfriend. He's watching a bit of TV. He's probably just trying to maybe enjoy the Christmas TV stuff, trying to chill out. And he sees an advert come on with him singing, in his own voice, singing a song, some Christmas advert that probably paid like, 100 grand to use the song. It's got to be annoying. It's got to be. I mean, I'm all for peace and quiet, but pay him. Pay him. Come on, Tony. And I love you too. I'm all about everyone winning. Just come on. Give the rest of your pals some money. The royalties. Maybe it's just for future royalties. Maybe just forget all the past, but just future royalties from now on. Because can you imagine just having an extra 30, 40, 50 grand coming in every year? Like on top of whatever else you got. It's a game changer, isn't it? I'm sure if Brian Harvey started to get 80, 90 grand a year check coming in, every January or February, that's like winning the lottery. If you haven't had any money for a while, I'm sure he earned a lot more than that in his peak, but back in them days, the boy bands, the management would really rip them off, according to stories I've heard. Please don't sue me. According to stories I've heard. All my information comes from stuff I've heard. I mean, maybe none of it's true, but I've heard Brian Harvey talk about it with his own mouth, like online, and I've read enough stories and enough like interviews and stuff that this all seems to be like how it is. And it's just the law. It's just like person who wrote the music has the rights to the song. But then what about Elton John? So Elton John, Bernie Taupin writes the lyrics, then sends the lyrics to Elton John. Elton John makes the music. So I suppose technically they're both equal rights to the song, equal writers to the song. I don't know. I don't quite know how they work it out. I mean, Elton John's going to have the bigger cut because he's the one performing it, isn't he? So he's composing the music and performing the song and touring. So I guess Bernie Taupin's would get, I don't know, what, 30%? Well, no, he wouldn't, would he? The song itself, he'd get 50%. So 50% of the royalties for the song would be for him, 50% would be for Elton, because Elton's the one that did the music. And the fact that he's selling it, the fact that he's singing it, is a separate thing. I'm not quite sure how that would work. I guess selling of the albums. What a brilliant job Bernie Taupin had. Obviously, he was skillful, so it's not luck, but never had to perform, never had to go on stage, never had to leave his house, really, if he didn't want to. And he could write these huge worldwide hits for one of the biggest recording artists of all time. And make... I mean, I'm pretty sure he's probably got more money in his bank than Elton John has. But he's so rich. Never met him, though. I haven't met any of the people I'm talking about. I don't know why I was so surprised. That's weird. I just realised I've never met Bernie Taupin. How strange. By the way, so I forgot I'm on live. Hi, LRR2 says hi. L2R2. So anyway, Laura and Reap and Eve and Margaret Prickop as well. So hello to everyone that's visited my TikTok whilst I was recording this podcast. And now I'm going to prepare to take the little Vinny for his last wander of the day. So thank you for listening. Before you go, can I just ask you a question? What? Why did you keep going on about Brian Harvey? It was a Christmas song. Why do you keep going on about it? I've never mentioned it before. No, you have. You mentioned it a few times. All right. I don't know. It's just something I was thinking about. I talk about what I think about, and that's what I was thinking about. I'm now thinking about lemon curd and how nice it would be to have some lemon curd on toast. See, it's nothing to do with what I was talking about before, but that's what I was thinking about in that moment just then. Yeah, now I'm thinking of a cottage made of Smarties. See, it's different things. I think about different things, and I just zone in on certain things sometimes and talk about them, and then that leads me to something else, which makes me think, should I order a pizza? Because the pre-bouts of the boxing match is going to be on soon. Maybe. So thank you very much for listening. And remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. And be gentle with yourself. You deserve to feel safe. And also remember that everybody needs to ask for help sometimes. Every one of us. And there's no shame in that. So if you need help, please ask. And keep asking until you receive it. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really, it was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording, days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind slowed down. Slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, relax, relax so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck,
feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body. Are also feeling peaceful. Deeply as a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. Relaxing. So very slow. Your stomach peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice how relaxed You now feel in the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles, your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. in. Mind just wandering away, happy to let go, let go, completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go, even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. Drifting, drifting, peaceful energy. Peace to breathe, so much easier. not have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. Relaxed body. So relaxed. So relaxed. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, a positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely, moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently softly and slowly up and down your back as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser. The muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips. So down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks. And all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders passage into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So, so calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. As the comfort spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands, your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace that just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels fingertips. Moving your attention to the front of your body, so comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs, all those muscles in your thighs, your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. Twenty. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 8. Seven, 6. 4. 2. 1. And now, as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes. your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 4. 3. Two. One. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, You're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. the gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically, the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joint. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors. Otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. They didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway, so maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things. Your ankles are truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. In fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process. Something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply. And maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go, completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1, and you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you You may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. 6. 5. as you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each starting with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say, and everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. Things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling. A feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else, ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy, it's not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and stop, and that negativity would disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words, and as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases, which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper, because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember until you wake up in your own time, when you experience the right amount of sleep for you. Because when you do, and if you do fall asleep, it's extremely pleasant, so relaxing, so deep, healing sleep. And it feels so nice to relax into your own body and mind as you feel that healing energy spreading through you, relaxing you so deeply, relaxing you so deeply. Let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if it just mixed together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. Now focusing and observing the back of your neck. Feeling that energy in the back of your neck. Observing your ankles. Being aware of the physical sensations in your ankles. body feels. Noticing how your mind feels now. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional, and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And with my hands to the side of your head, not pressing, but just holding them there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now, this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. As I massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And then massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of needing, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe. because it's intimate. And it can feel nice and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist. Stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently. Massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top, in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards. So massaging your back, but the outsides of your back. The parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people use the knuckle or the 2 fingers and just go either side of the spine and almost just push down and go all the way down to the bottom of the spine. Each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis, I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side, to the middle, in fact, to where your spine is, massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading, firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This a mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest. Because it's all connected, the chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm going to go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle into your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw gently, the sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next. Moving my hands from underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. Then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest. And then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention, but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, and just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now, moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side gently, massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, and then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this with 2 legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down, all the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe traffic and trains in the distance. as important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move away from sounds and from general day-to-day stuff. Seems to just move away on its own as you feel more calmer with every candle you blow out. Guiding you to the next number that you hear me say, and then you blow that candle out too. So easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. The first candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding, starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 98. Candle 26. Candle 95. Candle 94. Candle 93. Candle 92. Candle 91. Candle 90. Candle 89. Candle 88. candle, 85, 82, 78. Candle 77. Candle 76. Candle 75. Candle 74. Candle 73. Candle 72. Candle 71. Candle 71. Candle 70. Candle 69. Candle 68. Candle 67. Candle 65. Candle 64. candle 63, candle 62, candle 61, candle 60, candle 59, candle 58, candle 57, candle 56, candle 55, candle 54, candle 53, candle 52, Candle 52. Candle 51. Candle 50. Candle 49. Candle 48. Candle 47. Candle 46. Candle 45. Candle 42. 29. Candle 38. Candle 37. 29. Candle 28. candle. 10. let go of all of those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off, and feels so nice, knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate, tensions can just gradually vanish. It's almost like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation. And then just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind, and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor, because they're no longer necessary in this moment, this moment of deep relaxation and calmness filling your brain with deep, concentrated healing, calming, relaxing every part of your brain, feeling so loose and comfortable, so relaxed and peaceful. Your brain feels so light and so healthy. And that sense of deep, deep comfort really does allow you to enjoy those ever increasing sensations of comfort that are spreading throughout your body, relaxing each and every muscle of your body even deeper, even deeper, much more deeper than before, much more comfort spreading through your body and your mind, feeling so peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, everything to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, but just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, open and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs. And I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck, just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. Perhaps moving your head side to side, right to left, but only very slowly and very gently. Not trying to force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are, between your elbow and your shoulders. As you focus on those parts, the tops of your arms, you may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment. And just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that's a difficult thing to do, then maybe you can just move your body, pushing your your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your lower abdomen area is feeling in this moment. Just noticing the physical sensations of your lower abdomen. As we move your attention to your mouth, noticing your lips and inside your mouth, your teeth, your gums, your tongue. Just noticing how your tongue and your mouth feels, and it may help by moving your tongue around your mouth, moving it to your left, maybe pressing it gently against the side of your mouth, and then to the right, gently to the side of your mouth, perhaps pressing up against the top of your mouth, and then down gently against the bottom of your mouth. Always very slowly and very, very gentle, so that you can be aware of how you feel in your mouth area. Now we're going to focus on your wrists. And I'm going to ask you to maybe just rotate your wrists by moving your hands in a circular motion very gently and slowly, just so that you can feel the sensations that you are currently experiencing in your wrists. Perhaps moving your hands up and down, again very, very gently, just above your hips, where your coccyx are. That whole area, which also really does include the sides of your body, because those muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips, and if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough for you to gauge how you feel in your lower back. Perhaps you could even move your hips gently up and down, gently and slowly, in order to really be in touch with the physical sensations of your lower back. As we now move your attention to your jaw, that area from your chin all the way up to near where your ears are, the whole of your jaw. And you can just, if it's okay to do so, gently open your mouth, not wide, no stretching, just very gently and slowly opening your mouth and then closing your mouth very gently and slowly. So you can be in touch with how your jaw feels now. Noticing now your chest area, automatically with each breath you take. As you focus on how your chest feels when you breathe. Moving your focus to your forearms and your elbows. Maybe you're able to very gently and slowly tense the muscles in your forearms. And when you do that, you can feel your elbows as well. Very gently and slowly. Gently and softly observing your forearms and elbows. Now you can focus on the rest of your back, your upper back, and the middle of your back. Again, this part of your body moves also every time you breathe. You may not notice that usually, but as you observe your upper back and the middle of your back, you can really feel that gentle and slow movement moving your focus into your those muscles and those bones in your midsection. Just noticing how your hips feel right now. You can very, very gently move your hips, maybe side to side, very gently and slowly. Very, very gently, softly and slowly. Everything starts to slow down, including the thoughts in your mind, and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. You know, when you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings of all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, the bones. Just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, they're kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along, that feeling in your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. And there's so much of the chest. Obviously there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same. Whether you're a man or a woman, there's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice, actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relax, it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it if there's an issue with a part of your body. You need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax. Because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation relaxation, to feel your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like in an escape pod in a spaceship and movie, a space movie, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream. And continue to relax. Drifting. So slow. And peaceful. So relaxed. And peaceful. And focusing on the feeling of those individual parts of your body that are relaxing one by one. You may find that every now and then you realize that you weren't listening to my voice because your mind started to imagine something different. Maybe you started to almost move into some kind of a dreamy state. And then you become aware of my voice again. And even though you may want to focus on my voice, you may also wish to allow your mind to just drift naturally into that space of comfort and safety. As you feel more comfort spreading through your body like a warm blanket, covering you gently, keeping your body at just the perfect temperature. And even if you can hear background sounds, they just don't seem to matter anymore. As that sense of peace spreads through your mind, like a gentle breeze, yet strong enough to blow away all negativity, strong enough to remove from your mind any anxiety or stress that was there before. And blow away any other thoughts or feelings that just don't fit with the sense of relaxation that is filling your body and your mind. And as you focus on your mind, I'm going to count down from 10 down to 1. And with each number you hear, your mind will become slightly more relaxed. Just slightly. So from 10 down to 9, just a slight movement. From 9 down to 8, just another small to 7, that feeling is a gap, almost like a gap that starts to get wider, the gap between those feelings that you used to have in your mind compared to the feelings you have that are growing now. Feelings of comfort and security and confidence. And that gap becomes wider. 8 down to 7, 7 down to 6. And when you get to 5, your mind will start to have a certain physical sensation, almost like there's a magnet outside of your head sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space. A place full of fresh air. A place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing as it moves down to 2. When you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling. Maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep. A place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence. Confident in your own ability to create this space and this feeling of comfort within your own mind, just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to 1. And re-experience these feelings in your mind. And when you feel that way in your mind, your body copies your mind. nervous system into every part of your body. It travels through your bloodstream, healing and relaxing every particle of your existence. And we can practice this a few times before the end of the recording, and then you can practice on your own. And each time you count from 10 down to 1, the feelings of comfort, calmness, and deep relaxation become stronger and deeper. Filling your mind and your brain with these positive chemicals that spread throughout your body, relaxing you so quickly, relaxing your whole body and mind so very, very easily, just by counting from 10 down to 1. So we're going to do it now. I'm going to count from 10 down to 1, and I'd like you to repeat the number after me. So when I say 10, you can just repeat to yourself 10. Just notice, be aware of how you feel in your mind and your body. Then when I say 9, you can repeat to yourself 9. Again, noticing the increase in comfort and calmness in your mind and in your body. The same when I say 8, when I say 7, 6, when I say 5, 4, when I say 3, 2, and lastly when I say 1, you can repeat that number. Now, of course, when you do this on your own, without listening to me, you can say the numbers at whatever speed that you feel is necessary for you, so you can adapt. So if you feel you want to say the numbers 10 down to 1 faster than I do, then go ahead and do that. Or if you feel when you do it yourself that you'd like to have more space between the numbers, maybe take a lot longer to get from 10 that's your choice also to do. So I'm going to count from 10 down to 1. And when I get to 1, that will be the end of this recording. Unless, of course, you're listening with music, then the music will continue. 10. 9. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now open your eyes, noticing how you physically feel, having counted down from 20 to 1, allowing stress and tension to leave through your fingertips and your toes. And as you focus on your fingertips, maybe they feel a little bit tingly, which is, I suppose, quite understanding considering the tension has been exiting your body through your fingertips. So now we're going to count from 20 down to 1 again. This time you're going to feel relief of tension and stress, any anxiety that you may have, leaving through your stomach. Just leaving through your stomach, almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, eyes again if you choose, or you can just keep them closed because it feels relaxing. Just notice how your stomach feels. And notice as you focus, just do a little scan of your body. Just notice how your body feels. Focus in on your upper body, your back, chest, stomach, legs, arms, hands, feet. Just noticing. And you may start to feel more of a sense of tiredness, which may be the reason you're listening to this recording, because you would like to let go completely of everything and drift off into a nice, natural, calm, relaxing sleep. So now we're going to focus on your forehead. And if you choose, you can incorporate your eyes in this focus as well. So your forehead and your eyes. Just that whole area, basically. Almost as if you were wearing a mask, like a Batman mask or something. Or I'm trying to Zorro or something. The kind of mask that covers your eyes but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain. And that's going to be released through your forehead and your eyes. As I count down again from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Noticing as you scan your face, your jaw, your eyes, your cheekbones, your ears, your forehead, your scalp, and your neck, released feeling of relaxation, not just in your head and neck and mind, also the rest of your body. Just notice how loose and calm you feel, and how easily it is to just let go completely. Let go completely. How easily. So what we're going to do now is I want you to focus on the top of your head. And we're going to allow every last piece of tension or stress that might be lingering or hiding in your body or mind or head to just be sucked out at the top of your head and released into the air, almost sucked out into the clouds. Imagine a big cloud above your head, almost like a whirlpool, and it's just going to suck that tension out of the top of your head and just take it away for good. As you focus, imagine an opening in the top of your head where that tension and stress and any remaining issues, maybe worries or concerns that are of no use to you now, can all be sucked out of the top of your head and taken away. As I count down again from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And breathe, noticing how you feel, how relaxed physically and mentally feel right now. How peaceful your mind feels. It feels so nice to just let go, to give yourself some space to breathe easily, to think calmly, and just to take a break from all that pointless worry and concerns about things that you don't need to think about right now. Because this is your time to let go. This is your space to enjoy feeling deeply relaxed, peaceful in your mind, relaxed in your body. It can feel so good, so nice to just not have to do anything, to be able to really enjoy that serenity that comes with letting go completely, that peacefulness that comes with being in this peaceful space. And you can keep this sense of calmness for as long as you choose. If you choose to drift off into a deep, healing, natural sleep, then you can do that. It's completely up to you. And you can keep this feeling of calmness physically and in your mind for as long as you choose to feel completely relaxed. Completely relaxed. And I'd like you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax, relax, you know. It needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a little test, a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force, the positive force that you can have in creating a sense of comfort and relaxation in your body and your mind quite quickly, just by you telling yourself to relax. So I'm going to start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax now. Now I just did that myself, and sometimes you may feel that you need a bit more time for the different parts to relax, because I start talking again and maybe that part hasn't relaxed fully. But what will happen is it will just continue to relax even though I'm talking. And that's happening with my eyes. Something else I noticed is when I started focusing on my eyes, they actually almost they got worse before they got better in a way. Sort of I felt a degree of tension growing in my eyes and then disappearing. So I think what that was really was just me becoming more aware of the tension that was already there, that I wasn't focused on it before. So I wasn't really acknowledging it or really conscious to those feelings. Yeah, my eyes are still continuing to relax, as well as my hands actually. My hands have got a certain kind of energy, like not buzzing, but I can kind of feel a degree of energy in my hands. Maybe that's where the tension's being released. Maybe that's causing that. next part, I think we should focus on the back of the neck. That's a part which quite often, well, for me, holds tension. I don't know about for yourself, but I think it's quite a standard place where tension is sometimes held. So, and I'm doing exactly what you're doing as you do it as well. So I'm telling my body parts to relax as well. So if you tell your neck, the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck and just say, relax, in your own words, in your own tone, in your own voice. You can say out loud or you can just say it to yourself internally. But you're focusing and you're saying it literally to the back of your neck, as if the back of your neck can actually hear what you're saying. So do that now. Just say relax to the back of your neck. And I'll do the same. Now what I noticed, and you may have had a similar thing, is even though I was focusing on the back of my neck, other parts started to, I don't know, show themselves to me, or maybe because they want to be relaxed as well, but I started noticing the feelings in my shoulders, the tension in my shoulders and in my upper back. Whether that was because my back of my neck was saying, well, I'm pretty much okay. It's the other parts that need attention. But my back of my neck is still relaxing. But I just became more aware of other parts that needed attention. Now this might happen, and it's not, it doesn't mean that it's going wrong. It just means you're being notified of more places that also want to feel relaxed. So I'm going to focus on my upper back. So you can do the same. Even if you don't have any feelings of tension that are obvious in your upper back, if you just focus on your back and the whole area from your shoulder blades down to the middle of your back, down your spine. I mean, with me, it's more the shoulder blades that are more, yeah, that's the parts that are really sort of giving me the nod that it needs relaxing. So I'm just going to ask that part to relax. And you can do the same now. Relax your upper back. Something strange happened there, and this often happens. I've been doing this for 16 years or something, and often, I don't know why I'm surprised, but amazed really that there can be a feeling. So when I was focusing on the back of my neck, my upper back was starting to feel quite stressed and in need of attention. as soon as I started talking to you about my upper back and talking about, getting ready to ask the upper back to relax, my upper back already started to relax. It's almost as if it doesn't need to hear the words, just needs the attention. Just needs to be noticed. That is something that often happens in this type of situation, is when you start to relax a couple of parts of your body, as we've done with our hands, our eyes and our eyelids, and now back of the neck, top of the back, upper back. The rest of the body seems to just take notice and decide in its own way to start relaxing. Other parts of your body start to just become looser. I suppose it's kind of like a bit of an avalanche, The little ball starts rolling, and before you know it, the whole of your body is completely relaxed and calm. And if you focus on your face, you focus on your eyes, your eyelids, your eyebrows, and the muscles around your eyes. Maybe you start to notice that your forehead is more relaxed than it was. Maybe your face is more relaxed. I would say my entire face is a lot more relaxed than it was. So we're going to focus now on your shoulders. Again, just like before, just tell your shoulders. I mean, you can do them individually. You can do right shoulder, left shoulder. I just generally do both at the same time. And just tell your shoulders as you focus on them in your mind. Focus on how they feel. Maybe you can see them in your mind's eye. And just tell your shoulders to relax. It feels nice as they relax. But I do notice, probably especially with my back, is the connection between the different parts. The back, the shoulders, the neck. Being all connected and being such a large part of your body. It's almost hard to separate them from each other. And my lower back has started to relax on its own. too slow. And that could be an issue because we all go at different speeds. And the idea at the beginning of this recording was for you to be able to just say to yourself, relax. Without focusing on any particular part of your body. Because when you know that telling your hands to relax and your hands relax, you tell your eyelids and your eyes, the muscles around your eyes and your eyebrows to relax, and they relax. You tell the back of your neck to relax, and it relaxes. You tell your upper back to relax, and it relaxes. You tell your shoulders to relax, and they relax. And when you told your hands to relax, they relaxed and they continued to relax. When you told your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows to relax, they relaxed and continue to relax. When you told the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck, and told it to relax. It relaxed and continued to relax. When you told your upper back to relax, it relaxed and continued to relax. As with your shoulders, you told your shoulders to relax, and your shoulders relaxed and continued to relax. And it's not just that, it's that the rest of your body has also been listening, and that relaxation has been spreading. So from your eyes, the relaxation spread to your forehead, around your face, into your skin, sides of your neck, all the way down your chest and stomach. Your relaxed hands and shoulders meet up through your arms, relaxing. Your forearms, your upper arms, your elbows, your wrists, letting go. Your lower back, your hips, buttocks, groin, all just start to relax or continue. Even more comfort spreading through your legs, all the way down to your ankles, the tops of your feet, the sides of your feet, and the bottoms of your feet. Relaxing into your toes, each toe relaxing, calm, loose. And as your body relaxes more, your mind becomes slower, more peaceful, to the point where if you choose to fall asleep, you can easily do that. Easily drift away because there's nothing going on in your mind. Your brain is peaceful. Your body continues to relax. And with that connection between your body relaxing and the word that you say to yourself, relax, means that you don't need to focus on just one part. You can just focus on your entire body. Saying the powerful word, relax. And observe those familiar sensations of comfort spreading throughout your body, loosening and calming and healing 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. Twelve. So counting down from 10 to 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like, well, you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? 2. We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that your body, space between the muscles, being active physically or mentally, to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. The gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 6, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically, the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joint. Now, this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of joint, and of course your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs. Shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. And I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit.